Hello everybody! Happy Wednesday? Yes, happy Wednesday everybody. I was like, wait, is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday? I could not remember. Well, happy Wednesday everybody. I hope we're all having a good day today. I'm very tired, not feeling quite my best today. But I am very excited for stream. I did take a little bit of a nap before stream. I was like, I'm gonna take a nap, I'm gonna wake up, we're gonna do the Archon quest. I don't have to avoid spoilers anymore. So, I'm excited, You've had a good day, Dragon? Good, I'm glad to hear it. Good. Sorry, just clearing some notifications on my end. But yeah, I'm excited for stream today. I just used my resin just before stream. I had 20 resin left. I was like, let's run this domain. Let's get an artifact for sucrose. Spoiler alert, I did not. I might have enough artifacts to strongbox, so we're gonna check that first thing. And then I realized I still have not done Nefer's character trial on my account. I did it on Prime's account on Friday, and I've neglected to still get it done on mine. So we gotta do that, because we need to get the primos. The freemos, if you will. The free primos. Slept really good in a while. Your pillows are perfect. Nice! I've actually been sleeping okay the last 2 days compared to the last, I don't know, month or so. I started taking my melatonin and like giving myself like a good amount of time to go to sleep still early from taking it. But I've also started taking 2, so I'm taking 6 milligrams instead of 3 milligrams, and it's definitely helping more. So it's been good. It's been better nighttime sleep, I guess. But honestly, pillows can really make or break your sleep. I'm saying. Sometimes it's the pillows are just right, and then other times it's like, wow, this is the least comfy pillow in the whole world. But it does, yeah, it does. Oh cool, I have enough to strongbox a single artifact, please. Please, Genshin gods, give us an EM goblet for sucrose. Thank you. Dang it. If it was an EM goblet, I was about to start working on level 90ing sucrose. Making you reconsider bringing the pillow to Solana Beach when you go in a few weeks. Oh. Oh. Hey Prime, I'm level 32 on the battle pass. I know you asked me like yesterday and I couldn't remember. I'm level 32. I would love to get to level like 35 and get some fragile resin. But honestly, I really wish they gave us more sanctifying elixirs. Like there has to be a way to get more than just like whaling more endgame content stuff, you know what I mean? Also, Prime, did you like buy more of the battle pass? What? Pow pow pow! Zan, 17 months! Let's go! Thank you so much for 17 months, oh my goodness. And hey Ani, welcome in, how's it going? Just getting some stuff out of the way real quick to kick off stream. Look at all the stuff I could craft. Wait, do I definitely have this. Yeah, why is it like no? I've crafted it before. I've crafted it before. No, you're just ahead. That's okay. I am glad you're like working on it though. 17 months worth of lunch money. Thank you for the lunch money, Zan. I appreciate it. YouTube crashed and you tried to send a message with the emote? Really? Oh, cause your polls? Cause I haven't wished yet? That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my gosh, guys, I've been hoarding. I had enough to just get that from 80 to 90 in a second. Oh my gosh. YouTube is lagging. Why? I don't know. I don't know why it's lagging. I'm broke now. I mean, I lost half my Mora to do that. Eventually we'll get her leveled. I don't have the stuff for it. Think YouTube's dying today? No, not dying. Thank you for the hydrate prime. I actually do have water and I have a Gatorade today, so like I have double the hydration. Oh, Prime, you mean like in-game? I read that and I was like, super chats are right there. What does he mean? My bad. And you've been good? That's good, Yanni. I haven't been feeling super great today, but I'm really excited to continue this Archon quest. Yes, in-game. That makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Do your assignment. Zan, are you feeling better at least? Before you go do your assignment, are you feeling better today? Your fave dad. Thanks, man. Thanks. Nobody else calls me dad. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Okay, sorry. You came into the movie chat yesterday and called me father and I like laughed pretty hard. Also trying to feel better. Yeah. Is it any better today for you? Has there always been 2 of these things here? Can I beat this with this team? God, I wish I had enough
Close your eyes to dust. Observe.
Why do these things always back up? It makes Aino's ult useless.
Night falls. Observe.
I need her ult back.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent.
Guys, I hate fighting these things. They just back up. Like, I do Aino's ult and they're like, nah, I'm not gonna stand here. I'm not gonna stand here. Stupid. Stupid. So I know I fought one the other week and it like backed up off the cliff and I was like, hello? Gotta forgive a mob trying to stay alive. I mean, it's annoying though. I think my Kave is only level 1. Also, welcome in, Taki. It's annoying. Like, Aino's ult stays in one spot and then they back up out of the water and then you lose the hydro on it and it's like, hello? Sorry, I really do keep saying hello a lot, don't I? That's my bad, that's my bad. Oh, that reminds me, Zan. I didn't tell you guys what the next stream is because I didn't know what I was supposed to schedule last night. Next stream is tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST, but it's like a little like surprise for you guys because it's a collab stream. And it's a little horror kind of stream. I'll be playing some Dead by Daylight with my friend Sammy. So 4 p.m. EST tomorrow, my first ever Dead by Daylight stream. I'm not scared at all. I'm not scared at all. Oh hey, look at this ice one I probably can't beat either. I just don't want to get pulled into a cutscene and have somebody die. I was thinking maybe Dark Souls 3 on Friday, but I don't know if enough people want to see me play Dark Souls. Because I was thinking either Dark Souls 3 or just Fortnite on Friday. But tomorrow, Dead by Daylight, 4 p.m. Well, I enjoyed it, Prime.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
I'm so excited to finally do this Archon quest. I feel like I've been so behind. You like that game? Yeah, Dead by Daylight. I've only played very, very little of it, but it's fun. I think playing with friends makes it more fun, though. You didn't? Why not?
How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flins.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do
I
and came away with
certainly
more
am.
than I bargained for.
Okay. Well, that makes you think like Fallout Boy.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune
No
to run
way.
into a pair of brave young warriors.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo's voice? What? I'm really sad that that Mondstadt quest wasn't voiced. Anything else? Can you take your leave? Nothing else, Zan. Thank you so much for hanging out and for 17 months. Thank you, thank you. I hope you feel even better and get your assignments done.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Oh my gosh. I wasn't even hyped about Albedo because I didn't recognize him by his feet. I recognized the colors on the other character because I'm excited.
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Also, I did his story quest, and then we did that, like, interlude Archon quest or whatever. And, like, that story quest was the only time I've ever heard Albedo's voice, really. Like, he was in Simulanka, like, a little bit, I feel like. But, like, right now, listening to him, I'm like, I had no idea what Albedo sounded like. From Overlord, much different Albedo than Overlord. Bye, Zian. Thank you for hanging out.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Already
So,
acquainted.
who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Oh my gosh.
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
This is so exciting. Aw, look at him. I want to give him a little head pat. Little head pat. Oh my gosh.
A gentleman of few words, I see,
Oh my
and
gosh.
a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
He's so cute. I mean, he was like cuter as a little baby dragon, but like he looks so good. Look at his eyes. They're so cool. I love his color scheme.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I haven't heard his voice since he was like a little baby dragon, so I didn't know what to expect.
Wait a sec! You're Mini Durin!
Mini Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. I'm so excited. I am on a guarantee, so I think I'm definitely gonna get him.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Oh, we don't have to call him Mini Durin.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh my gosh, he's so cute. Look at him. He gets head pat. Head pat.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
He's so cute though. I'm so excited.
Wow! You look so different! In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Aw, head pats.
Thank you, Paimon.
Paimon.
And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Oh gosh. Where'd he get his accent though? I don't know.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Oh my gosh. Llama's like, can we get on with the situation at hand here?
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Little
When
Paimon.
people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
You're absolutely right, Miss Llama. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Llama is a smooth talker. I do think Llama's voice really fits her character. Like, I think they did a good job casting it.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or 10 on the way back. Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Sounds so gentle, yeah. Also, the people are talking about me. I said Diesel and I have been watching Musume Cinderella Grey, and I love that thing in anime where, like, people will be talking about a different character and then it pans to that character somewhere else and they sneeze because they're, like, being talked about. I love that in anime. And when that just happened and Columbina appeared, I was, like, low-key hoping she was gonna sneeze because of it. I was hoping. Like, because they did it in the Musume Cinderella Grey, and they were, like, all talking about Oguri Cap, and then, like, she ended up sneezing, and I'm like, that's always hilarious to me. And should we start watching it? I guess you could start with Cinderella Grey, because it technically takes place before, like, season 1 of Musume. So I guess you could start with Cinderella Grey, technically. It's really good so far. Not all of the episodes are out, though, yet. It's, like, on a weekly thing, I think. Before? Yeah, it takes place before, because season 1 special week goes to Tracing Academy, but it takes place before that. Yeah. It's really good, though. It's real good. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
I'm so excited for Durin, and we have to wait so long, it feels like.
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Could still watch what's out first. True, you could. You're back, welcome back.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Guess what? Arlecchino can just make a chair appear. She doesn't need your alchemy. Where to start for the Fate anime? I got nothing.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Aw, goodbye, Arlecchino. Thank you for your help.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
That's another character. Like, I feel like her voice fits her character design so well.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Harlequino.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
I didn't expect that.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Oh gosh, how many people are here? Sorry, I love Dainsleif.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Okay, I've seen this screenshot on Twitter. It's like really the only spoilers I've seen so far of this quest. I've been trying my hardest to avoid spoilers. But it was like, oh, isn't it crazy that Varka is the youngest person in this screenshot? They're like, Varka's the youngest one here. I was like, what?
Though it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
He's probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
You're right. Twitter was right. I got nothing. Hi, Dainsliff. I'm so happy you're voiced too. I know you were voiced in the last part, but we didn't get to see you, so. No spring chicken and everyone being older, yeah.
This here is Dainsliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Whenever a 22-year-old says, I'm so old. Yeah.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
I want to give Flynn's headpats too sometimes. He's a cutie pie.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Talking to himself, oh my gosh.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the wild hunt then.
You're good for what, Prime? Did I say something or did the game say something? I already forgot.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the wild hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
I really like Varka. What, Prime? What?
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Oh my gosh. I like Albedo. I feel like a lot of people don't like him. I don't know if they don't like him because of his playstyle or like how he is as a character. I can't really speak to his playstyle, but I like him as a character. You wouldn't give Flynn's headpats, or you don't want headpats? Because I feel like it's probably the first one.
Is he being sarcastic?
Does Durin get headpats? Would you give Durin headpats?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I don't know, Prime. the wording, I don't know. How my brain works, probably that one. I don't know.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Oh, the teary eyes.
I wonder what's
What?
taking Nefer so long.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
You really don't like Flynn's that much?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
Do you just like dislike him as a playable character or as a character in general? Because I like him as both. I like his playstyle and I like him as a character.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
For the record, YouTube held that, but I'll push it through even though I don't agree.
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Thanks, Llama.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Okay, I'm gonna say this now. I'll probably say it again in the future. You're welcome to not like characters, but I feel like you can't crap on them just because other people like them. Like, it's okay to not like him, but it can end there. It can end there. He doesn't have to be called garbage or stupid, you know?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Oh, I know again. Okay. You didn't call him trash? You just compared him to trash? Or you didn't call him stupid? Because you definitely did.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
I never noticed till right this second how long Columbina's hair is. Oh my goodness. Like, if you asked me how long her hair was before this moment, I would have guessed it like stopped here, not like way down here. Oh my goodness.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Okay, Prime.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure. Let's do that.
Sure.
Handle it.
Sure.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
Paimon, you're thinking out loud again.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
That was funny. I liked that.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
So Varka's Animewow Claymore? I wonder what his actual kit will be like.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Just staring at each other.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
That conversation was way longer than the other ones. Oh, Nefer's back. Oh, dang it. I forgot to do that character trial.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here! What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
No, not at all.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
I didn't say anything. Leading on Flynn's to back it up.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Must have been a frog. Oh my gosh.
Before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
So is that the first time Dainslift's hearing the name Rerir again?
Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
She's like, yep, that's me.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Her little wave.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
Hi, welcome in. And I'm not looking to review any characters or accounts or anything. I'm just playing the Archon quest today.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Have a nice day. Thank you, you too. And something about him seems like bad news? That's kind of mean. That's kind of mean, Nefer, don't you think? Also, for those of you with Nefer getting that like 100k Mora from her shop, I heard you can do that like up to 3 times.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
So, like, what does he need her to find out more about him? Like, if Dainsleif lived through everything? I'm curious.
The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Well, I guess that answers my question. There's something that happened that he doesn't know, apparently.
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Ow.
When I came to
Gouge
hear
out
of
his
this,
eyes.
my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, The memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Sorry, real quick, I don't want to interrupt his story too long. I love that Varco is like, we need more chairs, and then they're all just standing around still.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
It's interesting that they kind of put all of this on Nefer. Like, I don't know. It feels very reliant on her shoulders and her ability to do this. If I enjoyed the previous story, the previous part of the Archon quest, it was nice to finally meet Varka, honestly. I really enjoyed finally getting to put a face to the name. Be sure to have a tragic past or be a good person in the past. It will justify any awful thing you do in the present.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
I see all that good karma I've been building. Who knew having an encountering friend would come in this handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks! Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Dang, Paimon, the attitude.
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Arca sounds way more chill than JP. I think I've only ever heard, like, Bennett and Emily in Japanese, because, like, people always commented on their voices. But I've never heard the game in Japanese or Chinese. I think is it also supported in, like, Korean, too? I've never heard it in any other language.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Dang, sorry, that's... Anytime the traveler speaks catches me so off guard. Oh my goodness. Okay, recount meeting the knave and how the iridescent moon's marrow was retrieved from the crimson moon's space. Make it clear the knave chose to help you for her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the heart of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
JP has an all-star cast, yeah?
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
First two call you Yanni. Oh, really? I struggle with reading a lot of usernames, so I tend to shorten it whatever way is easiest and hope that you guys are good with it. Usually that's what I go for. And hello, Sammy. Welcome in. How's it going?
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Your grandparents are coming back to stay the night, so you're hiding yourself? Oh no. Nope, Sammy's not here. Sammy's definitely not in her room by herself, chilling. Still here for stuff tomorrow. If not, you'll let me know. Okay. If we have to switch it to Friday, I'm totally okay with that. Thank you again for the movie. Thank you guys for hanging out for it. I really enjoyed it.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
You know, the first question was a really good one there, Varka. Is it even possible? Valid question.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Oh, Albedo, okay.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
Yeah, they were really like, dang, Nefer's gonna be on the banner. We're gonna put the whole Archon quest on her back.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Insincere?
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me.
Ladies.
That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
Pretend I'm not here. Oh my gosh.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
This part of the quest will be long. Isn't it like 4 hours?
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Oh, the only thing I really do know about this Archon quest is that I do have to play as Nefer at one point, so please nobody judge my gameplay.
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I think 4 hours is pretty long. I feel like it's a good amount for half of an Archon quest, for like an act or whatever. But I feel like it's so short compared to like Honkai Star Rail that just seems like never ending with their stories. So I wish we got like a little bit more.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Oh my gosh, Flins.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot.
What she need us
For
for?
instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, But that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Oh my gosh. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone's working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Oh, okay. I don't even have to fast travel. The game said, boop, you're there now. Yeah, is it... Should I do her trial really quick? Just like really quick. I'm sure they'll like do a mini trial when I have to play as her, but... And I know I did this the other day on Prime's account, but I genuinely just felt like I was button mashing, and I don't know if I can get through the Archon quest by button mashing. Okay. After she uses her elemental skill, she'll enter a special shadow dance state. While in this state, she can consume verdant dew and hold the attack button to initiate phantasm performance, dealing massive lunar bloom damage. So when she's in her E, she can hold to consume the moons. Nothing about it is difficult. Okay, I know I didn't really enjoy her quest. I mean, her trial the other day. So once you have 3 moons, hold the normal attack until all moons are gone. Oh, so I hold it like I do Lauma's E when there's 3 moons? Because that's what's confusing about this. I'm like, oh, do I do it when there's 3 or do I do it one at a time? Because it doesn't look like she's doing it when there's all 3 here. Like, it looks like she's using one at a time. I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying, like, you should only play her if you can do the animation cancel thing, and I was like, I don't know what that means. Animation cancel isn't hard at all. Okay, because everybody always is like, oh, animation cancel to do this, to do that, and I'm like, huh?
It all adds up. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
My animation cancel is for sweats. Spam hold attacks.
Can't handle your drink. Huh. Chew on this.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting.
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
This is not how I would line up these characters in a team, so I don't I don't like this.
Seek within.
False alarm, nice, Sammy. I'm glad to hear it.
Go claw. On the rock. Let me.
By the Frostman of old.
Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I don't think I enjoyed that. Like, it definitely helped you guys, like, telling me, like, how to do it, but I feel like it's just too much. Too much, you know?
Stay put. My royal decree. Get with me. I'll settle this. Rain cutter.
Don't get it, you glass.
Hey, weird person. Thank you so much for the super chat. How's it going?
Come, sever night from day.
Also, I can collapse into bed. That's really... That's what it's about, isn't it? How soon can I go from what I'm doing to going to sleep?
No rest for the...
Hunting down Momo. Oh my gosh, not Momo. I'm sorry the launcher still isn't working. That is really annoying. Okay, we did our trials. We're good. Yeah, I feel like I wanted Nefer's playstyle to be more like Riceley's, I feel like. But Riceley's, I feel like I don't have to think about it. It just does it. Also, why did YouTube hold both those messages? Okay, hang on. Future wishing? Thank you for the super chat, Prime. Thank you. But yeah, YouTube held the... It also just doesn't shut down unless I shoot it in Task Manager. And then it held going good. I'm guessing because there's so many O's. Oh, Prime, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. YouTube, stop blocking me. Oh, look at Ashru. He's so cute. Cute kitty. Typed the character limit? Oh, maybe that's why it held it. It's like, I don't know.
Thank you for waiting.
You're playing the... What is it called? Duet? What? Something? It's like duet, bum, bum. I don't know the words. Duet, something, something. Something. I hope your game goes good. I still don't really know what it's about. It's not one up and it's just support. Everybody's supporting. You guys are supporting just being here. It's all supporting.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsliff get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh, for a second I thought you meant like Resident Evil 6, and I'm like, I've played that, but you meant that Rainbow Six Siege. I don't think that's a type of game I would be interested in from what I've watched. I think it would be like too hectic for me. Wait, there's a dating app called Duet, or people use that Duet whatever game as a dating app? Wait, what? Huh?
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsliff already.
Oh, there actually is a dating app called that. Oh. Oh, okay. So, note to Prime and anybody else playing that game, if you're gonna shorten it differently, or just say the whole name of the game, apparently. Apparently Duet is something different.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Night Abyss. Oh, okay. Duet Night Abyss. That's the full name? Download it once in college, now you can't stop getting emails about people interested in you. Married to the game. Oh my gosh.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's
That
for
is
sure.
so funny.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
We trust you, or we didn't have a choice? Because I'm feeling a little bit of I didn't have a choice.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time it was your choice.
And also Jacob, he doesn't know that yet. Shh. Jacob has never once been to one of my streams that I know of. But hey Jacob, congratulations on your marriage.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
I started losing with a 1.1 KD and hilariously bad teammates. I have like a maybe 0.6 KD in Apex after almost 2 years of playing. It's been 2 years since I started playing, but I haven't played for the whole 2 years. But I'm hoping one day I'll be at a positive KDR.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded.
Okay, you gotta remain absolutely silent, but we invited Paimon here. Why?
Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
There we go.
In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
I'm so glad Nefer answered my question right away.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Diving into the 3-hour story. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like, you can't really pause and stuff, and there's no saving and going back. So I'm a little nervous about that. I really don't like that Genshin added that aspect. Were you guys okay with it, or did you guys also hate the like not saving as an option? Don't trust Paimon to even float still. I mean, we've never seen her do that, so.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Momo was less annoying than Paimon. Oh my gosh. Diesel and I were talking about Pom Pom from Honkai Star Rail last night. And he was like, oh, Pom Pom has something to say. And I was like, oh, Pom Pom. I haven't talked to Pom Pom in like 6 months, bro. I never talked to Pom Pom in Honkai anymore.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
And all Momo talks about is barbecue? Really? Pom Pom, my son, I forgot about him. Yeah, I liked Pom Pom. I do really like Pom Pom. I still do. I just, ever since I reached like Trailblaze level 70, I didn't really have a reason to ever talk to him anymore. So I didn't. Just waited till you had a lot of free time. But I was told there's nothing that like indicates you're going to be stuck in it either. Like it's just word of mouth that you know you're going to get stuck in it. Versus like, oh, this is immersive storytelling, you can't leave or anything. Like it doesn't give you a warning. Comparing the sunset to saucy barbecue? What? Yeah, what is bro on about? I'm curious too. What the heck?
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
Also, are we excited for Yehoda, yes or no? I heard she's gonna run with Durin at the start of the next patch. Praying for Nikki's sanity because of what? Also, Sammy, if you didn't know, Zhongli's running in the second half of this current update. And I've heard rumors Varessa is running at the first half of the next update.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
All you gotta do is explore, get them primos. Don't even do the Archon quest if you don't want to. Just run around and get all your fast travel points. Using her body weight? Oh my gosh. You wanna play for me? I was literally telling Diesel that the other day. I was like, what if I just like asked Sammy if I could play for her and get all her fast travel points and make it easier for her?
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
So I'm like getting to the point I'm considering making another Genshin account.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
All your extra resin, yeah.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
This is an interesting lighting, like she looks different, I guess.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
She looks like Hela? What version of Hela, I guess? Dora proposed to Audie? Oh my gosh. No way. Let you know, Sammy? I will let you know. She said yes, awesome. That is such good news. Honestly, anytime I watch Doro and see Audie, I'm like, why are they not already like married? But that's so cool. Trying to take your ego to Sumeru because getting everything done before Sumeru because of how much you hated Sumeru? Yeah, I also hate Sumeru.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
They got the house a bit ago, you saw it coming. I was watching his stream the other day when he was doing polls for Nefer, I think it was. It was either the Nefer polls or the Flynn's polls, like, before that, but oh my gosh. Your favorite Game of Thrones artist posted you were live? I was thinking earlier, Sammy, I was like, I wonder where I can watch Game of Thrones. I wonder.
You're such a killjoy.
Incense candles almost feels like a summoning ritual. Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but it's not exactly the moment to pry. HBO Max? I don't know if we have that. I think my mom might have it. I'd be like, Mom, can I have your HBO login? She'll be like, you didn't already have it? That's what she always does. She's like, you didn't already have it? Come in and lurk while you clean, but it happened like 10 minutes ago, so you tell me. I appreciate the info. That is such great news. It doesn't affect me in any way whatsoever, but I still really enjoy hearing news like that. Not caught up, by the way, so you're entirely clueless. It's okay. It's okay. Love that show so much. Maybe. For now. You're done for now. Okay, I see there's a chest on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? Is this supposed to be like a chest set? I don't think so.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
They really dedicated themselves to accuracy the first few seasons. I like when like shows and movies do that. Although I really don't read anymore, I'm gonna be honest. Hanging out and rewatch to get better context. Okay, Nick, thank you for stopping in and thank you for the good news. Make sure to water. Yes, I got water, I got Gatorade. I am hydrated like no other right now. Thank you.
Could this be his office?
There's something shiny on the wall, Nefer.
Pretty standard setup.
Gamerade.
Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
The kids are older in the show, like in the books, one of the main guys is 14, but in the show they're closer to 18. Oh. That's one of the things, like, I kind of miss about, like, older... I say older loosely, like, older media. But, like, actually, like, casting people who are the correct age for the role that they're in. Because, like, there's this one actress. I don't know her name. But I know she's been in so much stuff, and she's always cast as, like, a teenager. But she's, like... way older than that. Like, she looks great for her age, but like they always cast her as a teenager, and I'm like, what if they like casted her in roles her own age? But like the show, like growing up I watched One Tree Hill, like they were all actually like teenagers when the show started, and they like grew up in like during the show. Like I wish more shows did that. They're just babies. Yeah.
According to Dainsliff, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Okay, is this gonna be more interesting than the last time?
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby.
I feel like if they're gonna cast older people in those younger roles, then they have to film more quickly. Like, they can't take huge breaks between seasons because they're just gonna get that much older and not fit the role anymore, you know what I mean? Like, there has to, like, be a better way to go about it.
Aha. It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
True. Yeah. Arya's actress was like 12 to 13 when the show ended. She was reaching her 20s. Oh. I think I know who that is.
Someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
Maisie Williams. I feel like I would know her if I saw her. But yeah, that's crazy. Before you deleted the game, you threw everything at Nefer, got her, and can't remember if you won or not, though? Oh, you don't know if you were on a 50-50? Your friend who doesn't play wanted her, and you said, why not?
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night.
Hello, welcome in. How's it going? It was a 50-50, but you have enough for guarantee anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on a guarantee right now. I lost on Yelan's banner to Dia. So. Finding really cute art. Okay. Act 4 peak. Oh, we're gonna find out. Had like 190 or something like that. Oh my gosh. 190 pulls. Blu-rays 1 through 7. Is that how many seasons there are? 7 of them?
Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
Okay, what else is shiny? Over here. Dia 6-pack queen. My Dia's not built though, so like... the only standard I have that is like quote-unquote built is T-Luke, and I don't really use him because I got Moika. Sorry for yapping at first. I have fixation. You are okay. You can yap anytime.
Bookshelves full of documents.
8 seasons, but you hated 8 so much you gave up. Oh my gosh. Just Monsat and Leeway Exploration 2. Been skipping all the events because they were in non-Krai and Natlan. True. True.
Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians.
Yapping aloud, yeah. And lurking while working while you lurk. Thank you for lurking, Bloodmoon. I appreciate it. I hope work is going well.
The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse.
Oh, not a bad
Since
ending.
Rover worked as a secret agent during
Not a
the
bad
latter,
ending.
It stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty.
Bro would had a solid 250 by now if you weren't skipping events. The current event is like pretty easy, I felt like. I liked that it's solo. If I don't like all of the like events that force you to do multiplayer. So the new Saurian event is pretty cute. Your R4 Wolf's Gravestone is going to Varka. I only have like R1, I think. I think I've only ever gotten one singular copy of it. Daenerys, I'm sorry they did that to you, my beautiful baby girl. Oh no, what'd they do to her? Also, push that through. You have 264 polls saved to get your RL to C6. Oh my gosh.
Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Can't spoil. Yes. No Game of Thrones spoilers, even though it ended forever ago. I haven't watched it. Mainly to avoid spoilers. Yeah. That makes sense.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Yeah, Genshin is my favorite Hoyo game. Like, if I had to, like, drop the other two right now, like, I would definitely keep Genshin if it meant having to drop the other two. But, yeah, if you're able to hang out more, that's great. You guys remember writers when I catch you?
Must be for his girlfriend.
Okay, anything else I should look at around here before we... I guess not. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Examine mirror. Oh my gosh, I forgot what he looked like.
Time to wade through them just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Unless is your favorite. Genshin and Honkai are kind of 50-50 because they both have their ups and downs. That's fair. I know Diesel's favorite is ZZZ, and that's probably my least favorite of the three. My favorite... I like the characters a lot in Honkai, but ZZZ I do like some of the characters, just not as much as I like more of them in Honkai, I guess. Just how easy it is to play. Yeah, just put that on auto, you know? You know, just... Is it an unpopular opinion to say I liked X-Men Wolverine Origins?
Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Purged targets.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh, confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Okay. I'd say Genshin only had a few you liked, but you love Honkai and ZZ characters. That's fair.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
Yeah, this is interesting. I did not expect this.
She's that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
I'm looking at his pen like, is that a good artifact
Male,
for Flynn's?
Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Why are we in a man's body? We're in Revere's body. This is what he looked like before he turned cool. Before he looked cool. It's okay to like it even if your opinion is wrong. We're all entitled to our own opinions.
Neutralized on...
Sammy, did your opinion change when you learned who we are? Who said that? Oh my gosh.
Just another nobody for the archive.
Must have been the wind.
Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
This is a child.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
You killed a child, dude?
Filed.
Nix, are you talking about Genshin storytelling? If he's killing these people, yeah, he's killing these people.
I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are?
No red flags here, just red ink.
Female.
Oh, this
13.
is a literal child, okay.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
Delete that chat, actually. Genshin storytelling isn't bad, but not Krai is a perfect example of many problems with it. What do you mean? I feel like the problem with Genshin storytelling is just that I can't remember all the details. I like the Genshin storytelling.
Male, 11. Occupation, none.
I can fix
Orphan
him.
and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Oh my gosh.
Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
So you could really get rid of that sentence after confirmed Crimson Moon descendant, because no matter what, if they're making contact or not, you're like, oh, they're a threat because Crimson Moon descendant.
Neutralized and...
I hate that staticky sound. Not Cry is good. Natlan was the issue. I liked Natlan. I like Not Cry. Am I the problem? I like both. The thirst edit? Yes, I did.
Occupation.
I only watched a little bit of it because I was like, oh wait, what if there's spoilers?
Poses a threat to the dynasty.
I didn't watch all of it. I watched some of it. Oh my god, a 6-year-old? A 6-year-old? Oh my gosh.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however,
this is so creepy.
the able-bodied adults have already been taken care The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Dang.
No, my job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Dang, he was really out here killing 6-year-olds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And no, Sammy, it's totally okay. I was good to avoid spoilers. I know you haven't been playing the game, so you wouldn't know otherwise. Like, Mondstadt through Inazuma was awful? Are we playing a different game? Are we playing a different game? I see how, man. I sent it to Jacka. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like, was there nothing between, like, identifying them as a threat or whatever to, like, killing them? Was there no, like, in between where it's like, oh, let's just, like, do surveillance on these people and see if they actually do pose a threat? Or was it just, like, all in their heads and they're just, like, fed all these lies so then they killed them anyways? Are you peeking my twisted mind? Krai was hinted at in the 1.x versions. Oh. I mean, yeah, the, like, statues in Krai are, like, the lunar moon statues or whatever. They're not considered statues of the 7. So there's, like, its own separate thing or whatever.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
Like, Mondstadt was, like, really short. Stop talking, Nefer. Like, Mondstadt was really short, but I get that it's, like, the beginning of the game. But, I don't know. Like, you guys, if you've been around, you know I hated one singular part of Liyue. One singular part of Liyue I hated. But that's just because I was tired and I was miserable. But, I don't know. I really liked Inazuma through, like, well, Mondstadt through Inazuma. It was, like, Sumeru, like, where it started to lose me. Jobs like that aren't the best match for people to ask questions. True. I fleshed out your new character's description. You love making bunny girls. Bunny girls!
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Also, I do wish that Genshin had a mechanic like Honkai or ZZZ where you could revisit the old events. Because, like, it would be nice to, like, even if, like, the rewards are gone or whatever, like, ZZZ is, like, oh, temporary, like, rewards and then, like, permanent rewards. Like, it would be nice if I could revisit old Genshin stuff that I missed because I started too late.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming.
Just the all caps, Sammy.
Does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
We've never put a face to Ved, right? I can't say his whole name. We've never put a face to Dainsleif brother, have we? Vedrfulnir? Have we? Do we know what he looks like? Similar to Dainsleif, I'm guessing.
I was just thinking.
Nope. Okay, I didn't think so.
Long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
You're not engaged yet, bro. You're not engaged. Stop it.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No, Sammy, he still has a girlfriend. He proposed, but she didn't say yes right away, so they're not even engaged.
No fooling a prophet.
Yeah.
Is there?
How awkward is it to live with someone who said no to your proposal? I got nothing. That's a really roundabout way of saying no, to just not give an answer. You're not liking Duet Night Abyss? I love that you said the full name now. They're doing something and you're sad. What are you doing? You're saying there's a chance? Oh.
Ever since
yes.
that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Your homewrecker arc, oh my gosh. Didn't give Diesel a choice? What do you mean? He proposed to me and I said yes immediately, and then we cried a bunch and then we FaceTimed my parents.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
Sorry, Diesel's showing me stuff real quick. Okay, sorry, he was showing me some stuff. All about us getting engaged and crying and calling my parents.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Yes, yeah, we were just real happy.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Sam, you're killing me.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh, snap. I mean...
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
Oh my gosh. Over here, she's right here. She's in chat. She's right over here. Over here. Oh my gosh.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Dang, he really said kill him. Oh no, Blood Moon, not a breakfast calzone. Oh my gosh. An evolved form of the former? What? A pick-me girl is a really annoying girl who like puts down others to like make herself look better. Like, oh no, present day Revere is definitely better than past Revere. I agree. In what sense, Sammy? In what sense of the word?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable
No,
thing.
Sammy did it.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us
In a fight,
for
yeah.
laughs? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh snap.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Oh my gosh.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Sorry, just the petty little man, my mind immediately went to like Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
I mean, this little kid literally did say, hey, you have to kill Revere. Like, he's like, you have to murder him.
The Ray here of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Revere. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
You do like their new NPC designs a lot. I've seen a lot of people comparing her design and being like NPC to like D-Luke and being like playable character. And then a lot of people like saying like who's the most attractive NPC in the game. And then somebody was like, did you guys all forget Senora is an NPC? I was like, oh my gosh. Yes, this is his girlfriend. She's the one who did not immediately say yes to the proposal.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
I feel like we need a little bit more of her backstory, because, like, the kid said she has Crimson Moon blood or whatever, too.
Just walk past the window. Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
those people at the deli?
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli.
I didn't want to like skip the
talking about those people
talking.
From the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
I think they should update some of the older designs. I still kind of someday want Diluc's other outfit,
Emotions are like a raging
but
torrent that surges
I don't want to
through
spend the
mind.
money for it.
More often than not,
I don't want
if
to
you
spend the
try
money
to hold
for
them
it.
back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Yeah, I still like Diluc's design, but I do get that like it is a little dated. And I don't fully understand what you mean, Tripwire, because I guess I'm not far enough in the story to understand. But I know that dude is like a piece of crap. I know that. I've never watched any of those people stream, honestly. I don't really care for watching a lot of streamers. But that dude is a piece of crap.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Yeah, the newer ones are definitely more detailed. I agree.
Lindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
So they're both of Crimson Moon blood, but they don't have the special eyes?
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Who's your teacher? Do we know that yet?
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you
No.
need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
No, I don't trust this man. I don't trust this man.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
Sorry, the typo kept making me laugh. Half bread. Oh my gosh.
You call that change? But what about you?
It is a lot of hiccups. 820 of those were in 2004. I mean, 2024, not 2004. Sheesh. 2024 were 820 of those. So whatever the math is, that's how many we've had in 2025.
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in.
But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
2004, House of Castle came out, and it's been on my mind since before we watched it yesterday. Oh my gosh. Go to the training room, wherever that is.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Ugh.
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
That was perfect timing, Nix. Apparently it sounds like a spoiler. I don't think Prime's gonna tell us what it was.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one ever got a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Honestly, I probably won't ever play it. I had never looked up anything after you guys even told me about it yesterday. Never seen a trailer, still, unless you type out the full name of the game, I don't know what it's called.
Happen.
He only had you take out a handful of the guilty. But now,
the ones I've dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work.
You can tell me, I don't care. That's fine.
Can't hide the truth.
Is there a point to this? Oh god. Was that glitch just Genshin or what was that? Make you feel as though the killing never stops? Ah. Dang.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
I don't know what that word is. What is tedium? What is that?
Orlog. The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yeah, Diesel said like tedious. I was like, oh, I've never heard tedium before. Considering dropping a Honkai if it improves? Oh. Sent? Okay, I'm gonna look at my DMs later because I have a couple.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh snap.
Author Thelindis.
And I don't know your game, Prime, but I'm just gonna guess you liked a character and they died. That's all I have to guess. I got nothing.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results all subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more...
Okay, sorry. I skipped a
no
little.
progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I...
God forbid you, like, talk to your boyfriend / potential fiance.
If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
Probably.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
I think he would kill her. He's killed all these other people and seemed to not remember them, so, like... I don't trust him.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Also wasn't in love with any of them. True.
I just want to go on living.
But I mean, they've both lied to each other for so long, like... What if her lie is, like, too big for him?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
I feel like you're not missing that much context, honestly. He proposed, she said, I'll answer you soon, not yet.
Imagine that.
And
if there really were
that was it.
such a
We
person,
know they're both lying to each other.
you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I guess we'll find out.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's...
Who's on the paper?
Thelindis?
Haha, it is her, okay. Oh god, he's got the crazy shaky eyes.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Valid question.
No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Ooh, chest. Thank you. Yay. Dang, that's crazy. He finds out through that and not from her.
You're really letting me go?
At least I feel like this portion is a lot more interesting than it was in Act 3.
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
I liked Act 3. I just didn't care for this part with like Nefer going through the memories. I thought it was like really dragged out.
No, please. I just want to see the outside world again. To
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
The way the little kids run.
Shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
Oh, okay. I was wondering whose voice this was we were hearing.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
Let his girlfriend go?
Abandon Thalindis.
In what sense of let her go, though? Like, don't kill her, or don't try and salvage your relationship, or like... What do you mean?
You'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thalindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifilnir, Dainslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
No need to explain. Okay, I was about to say,
begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
And now I'm blinded by the white screen. Thank you, Nefer. Ow. I need to finish that Dramasis event. The Dramasis event in the one combat one. I don't know what that was called. And I haven't done any more of the Seal Slammer stuff, and I haven't done that camera event in ZZ yet either. Moving pieces consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. When a piece moves to a square with this marking, you'll gain a corresponding number of action points. The square will also become the latest save point. I don't like that like angle it's at because it made me question like which direction to move.
Dane? What's wrong? Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
I haven't played any of your Hoyo games. It's a lot. When you have so many daily games, it's a lot. This section of the story, oh boy.
Okay, I'll come.
Is this another part that like
could
have been a cutscene?
I'll need to leave her a note. All right then, but make it quick. I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Movement squares to move pieces in the right direction does not consume action points. Oh yeah, like ZZZ I only ever do my dailies, like, and even that I like loosely say dailies, I don't even like use battery or anything. Voices but no animation, that's funny.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
They really don't want to show his face.
Can speak face to face in broad daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Can someone refresh my memory about Sertologi? Because I feel like we've definitely heard this name before, I just don't remember. This is Skirksmaster? The dude? Dude you fight?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's first match.
Okay.
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness.
Also, you keep track of event times so you can do them right before they leave. I can't just sit there and play through events. Like, I can do like very little and then I have to stop for like 5 days.
The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
No, like, I don't have the attention span, Nyx. I don't have the attention span to sit there and do the whole event. Like, the Dramas' event, I've done, like, very little each time because it doesn't keep my interest.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
I don't remember who Rhindaughter is either.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one.
Yeah, that's what Diesel said. He can respond in real time, so he keeps telling me all these answers. All the different names, it's really hard to remember all these people. And liking new puzzle? What do you mean? This part I would click through in an instant if you guys were okay with it. I don't care about it. Oh, I really can't survive being bored that long. I have to do something else.
You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
Also, I will tell you guys, I'm not going to remember any of this because this is boring.
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
I mean, I'm like 99% sure I have undiagnosed ADHD, but...
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
And disagree about this being boring?
And as for Efterveet,
They could have animated this differently.
He's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
And I didn't really feel like this was much of a puzzle, by the way, Prime. At least so far. I don't know what's to come. I got nothing.
You must be Rarir.
He said he was like somebody to the king or something. I don't really know. Just you wait? Okay.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
Why did YouTube hold that?
I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
It's okay, there's a timer on it so it doesn't, like, overlap when you guys do that.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Thank you for the hydrate. I have been hydrating almost constantly, but thank you.
You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus?
Don't worry about it.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
I really hated the sound that made. Okay, consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat your opponent's piece. So I need more of these than they have. Do I have to defeat them? Or do I just have to get to this? Because it feels like I can just defeat this guy and then go here and then go whoop and then go do. Ignoring the cleaning you were gonna do? Well, thank you for hanging out, Nix. I appreciate it. Oh, it reset it anyways. Okay. Oh, I guess it doesn't give you the things. Okay. Whatever. It's okay, Nix. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I don't know the best way to do this. You said 30 minutes. I mean, it just takes you back to the other piece, so like, what's the point? No, I know you guys are in Discord, I can see it. You guys are almost always in Discord when I'm streaming, so I kind of expect it. You have to multiply by 2. That's funny.
Author Thalindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles
Enjoy
to
your
overcome
cleaning,
before
Nix.
we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, Opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Bye, Nix. Thank you for hanging out.
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful, but as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh. Yeah, what is the point of this, by the way? Like, they couldn't have made it like an actual, like, thing to fight or whatever? The screens in ZZZ, yeah. I hated those too. But yeah, Diesel, you might be right about that. It's work efficient? Is it? I wish I could see. Okay. Oh, I should have went back and then forward. Whoops. Oh, it's still... No, it's gonna be enough, right? I mean, I don't need to play as, like, those characters. I think this is, like, a little boring. Oh, whoops. That's okay.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Like, they could have just had us keep running around and, like, having more areas to run through or something. Like, have us defeat enemies or something to get there, I don't know.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Sorry, I gotta crack my knuckles. Hang on.
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
So I have, what, like an hour and a half of this left, at least?
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
All lies to cover the lies, cover the tracks.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins.
Was it actually a reference?
No matter how long it takes.
Oh my goodness. I think I've seen like, I don't know how many there are now. I think I've seen like the original 3 like each once maybe. Maybe. And like, I'm talking like when they came out, so it's been a long time. I mean, I turn 31 next month. Sorry, I was just blowing my nose a little bit. Okay, now I don't know what to do because I can't defeat these ones. Congrats on almost making it. Thanks. Thanks. Oh, not enough to defeat that one, I guess. But I can't get to the 4 because of that. That's dumb.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Khaenri'ah.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother.
Interesting they gave him that job.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Wow, they really said you're not getting a cutscene for this. Okay. I'm going this way. Oh, do I have to go 5 to 5? Oh, I guess I have to go back to the 3. Why did nobody prepare me for this? This is annoying. This is really annoying. And I can't turn the camera? Ugh. have liked the Moika Capitano fight. Oh, I messed something up. Yeah, not turning the camera sucks.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I haven't done the new Spiral Abyss yet. Is it worth doing? I mean, I always try and do the primo part.
When I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Remonstration? I've never heard that word either.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
I don't know, because you actually have to read? Oh.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
Otherwise, it's Stygian.
Listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds.
I'm guessing that's a boss in Stygian. I don't know who or what a Hera is. I don't know what that is.
I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness,
Too many big words.
The king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
So I'm guessing what we're seeing in this conversation is what Dane wanted to know.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
Oh, it's the boss for Nefer for her ascension? That boss?
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
I thought that like once on my account just to like check it out. But it was really easy, like in the overworld, not Stygian obviously, but with my Moika team, like it killed it so fast.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
What was it?
Tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
I get why people were upset you couldn't like pause this and come back to it, because this is like really taking the steam out of the Archon quest for me.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world,
Hello, Lachlan. How's it going?
But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
English only, I'm sorry.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Favorite new Stygian sucks. Struggled with it. If you don't dash cancel, you won't get it in time. Yeah, I don't... What do you guys mean by dash cancel?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
Also, are you guys talking about, like, it's that difficult on just whatever the mode is to get the primos? Because I don't really try the harder modes, because I usually don't have enough characters.
I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
Talking about Fearless? Okay. Because I just do it enough to get the primos. Oh, well, I don't have her, so that won't matter for me.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true.
Also, you can definitely tell Revere's here just for something different than to just save him or whatever, because, like, this conversation could have happened later instead of right here, right now.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
I mean, whatever the difficulty is to get you all the primos, is that hard mode of Stygian? Like, how much harder is that version of that boss compared to the regular version of that boss at AR60? Because that boss I defeat in, like, no time with my Moika team. I know you, like, don't start with your energy for your ults and stuff in Stygian, but I feel like I'd still be okay. Oh, I didn't know you didn't have a Scoffy either, Taki. I do wish I had an Effa though. I'm feeling the lack of her on my account. You just go straight to Fearless, don't do the other levels? Well, I'm not capable of that.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
You have a lot of really good 5-star supports, which is somewhat regretful, but oh well. I've heard rumors that Escoffier is going to run alongside Columbina, which is unfortunate if you're F2P. I don't know if it's true, but that's what I heard today in like 6.3.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
Save up everything until then. You're on a guarantee. What is your pity at? Like how little pity do you have built up? Any? Or was it the guarantee on like your last pull?
For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
At like 65? Wow, that's good. 65 and then saving from there? I think I'm at like 9 pity or something like that. I'm on a guarantee, but...
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I think I have like 5,000 primos saved right now. I haven't been swapping them over.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Oh my god, Nefer, I've missed you. Thank goodness we're out of that. Run up the stairs, please!
Monsters? Is this Rhine daughter's doing? The Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way! Fear the dark. The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Originally, we were just gonna get Columbina, but after finishing Act 2, you said you're gonna give Columbina the C2R1 treatment? Oh.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Do we know for sure yet what kind of weapon she uses? Because I know Twitter's been arguing if she uses a catalyst or a sword.
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded
Stop
like
it,
an
Diesel.
explosion. So the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
And it is a catalyst. Some of you that were here at the start of stream, I did get Skirk's weapon to level 90. Do I use her? No. I still haven't.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Yeah, I was at the crafting bench, and I was like, let me see like if I have any gems, because like I have everything else to get her to 90, I just don't have the gems. So I was like, let me just take a look at my inventory. And apparently I had the stuff to like craft to get her weapon to 90. So I was like, oh, let me craft that. And then I did. And I actually had enough ores to get it leveled up right away. And I was like, what? From 80 to 90 and I had stuff left over? Crazy.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark,
silent. Observe. Do you feel the dark?
Go claw! Our bond is strong. Animal tech 6308. Animal hypostasis immune.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
Oh. A big one?
Being done. Get with me. Out of my way.
Close your eyes. Be silent. Observe. To dust.
I wasn't looking at my Flynn's damage. Was that good, guys? Did anybody see any numbers? Was that pretty good? You love and hate Skirker Team Comp is just unlimited the damage her investment justifies. Nefer almost has the same issue. I mean, I have an Escoffier and I think she's okay. I mean, I'm not going to say she's like one of my strongest characters, but I feel like she's a pretty decent support, like, as well as I have her built, I mean. I know I've hit over 250k with his mini burst, but I think I've hit higher than that.
Why now?
It's just hard for me to pay attention to the numbers when I'm focusing on my rotation.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Imagine if they made you play as the Lindis. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Throw some like books at them? 250k? Yeah, I hit a 250k at least. I think I've hit more than that a couple times, but it's hard to pay attention.
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight.
Like you picked up a random NPC. That's funny.
Need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this.
Uh-oh.
You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
Did she just go into like a black hole? What just happened?
Let her go. You will find someone better.
No, I won't do it. I have to save her.
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know why? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rare, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Uh-oh.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir.
Thlindis?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Oh, his hair's changing. You can't tell me he doesn't look cooler now. The white hair, the pink eyes.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
I mean, I thought he was kind of basic before.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
He just had his brown hair and blue eyes. I thought he was kind of boring. Like, I already forgot her name. His girlfriend looked cooler than he did.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now,
Thank you for hanging out, Taki. I really appreciate it.
Of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys
Oh, YouTube held that one too.
everything.
Yeah, I don't feel sorry for him either.
Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Like, maybe if they didn't have us, like, sit at the desk in his position and, like, go through those papers, like, and they didn't, like, make it more, like, obvious how bad he was, then I might have felt sorry for him. But, like, when he killed the 16-year-old, I'm like, dang, that's a child. And they killed the 13-year-old, I'm like, dang, that's a literal child. And they killed the 6-year-old, I'm like, dang, that's a literal child. That's funny, Diesel.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, Prime.
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree.
The
There's
typo
only
makes
so
that
much
better.
We can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
I go to bed. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, Yanni. I really appreciate it. I hope you get some good sleep. And feel better.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
Yada yada.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Oh no, what?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Throws me off when Traveler talks, man.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
I've never seen Inception.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
You've only watched the beginning of that movie? Yeah, I don't think I ever wanted to see it.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
I watched South Park making fun of it.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well,
her faces.
Anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Prepare for a Sumeru story quest? I was thinking it's feeling awful Sumeru-like with all the, you know, desert-looking area and stuff.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now it's like, oh, well, everybody said it's about 4 hours, but we're at the 3-hour mark and I don't feel any closer to this, so I'm gonna guess I'm falling behind the time frame and it'll be like another hour and a half.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
There's no break in this either. Yeah, I was thinking we might end up doing a BRB soon just because I kind of want to get up and move around a little bit. So I might just have to like leave it and hope the cat doesn't touch anything. I don't think she would, but you know.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
That would be a good idea. I was thinking.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow
I
me.
was thinking it might be a good idea.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
I really do wish I liked Nefer's playstyle more, because I really do love her character design. My back. Oh, they gave us her catalyst. A C3 Nefer. Alright. Best time for a BRB would be now. That's what I was thinking. That's why I was getting us on a page that I hopefully wouldn't mess anything up on. But yeah, I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit. I think I should be good on water. I still have Gatorade too. But I'm gonna get up, move around. Might as well use the bathroom on a BRB too, but I'm gonna take it a little bit. I gotta move around. Oh, look at the kitty cat. Okay. But yeah, I'll come back and then we'll get it finished up. Hopefully it won't take as long as I think it will, but I'll get some BRB music and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back. I'm back, I'm back. Oh, I was like, why do I hear myself? I hear myself from like Diesel's side. I don't know. I don't know if his headset is just that loud or if he had his headset turned off. He's not over there. I keep hearing my own voice. Okay. Anyways, back to the story. I do kind of wish they were like, here's your whole team plus Nefer, like how they did before.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Hello.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Sinue?
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Okay. Not weird at all. Oh, I was gonna ask you guys that got Nefer. What glider did you put on her? 'Cause I know people were like comparing the Sumer one and the Xbox one, but I don't have her, so I can't compare myself.
Telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
Can you show us, little Nefer?
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
I wonder what point the game is trying to make with this part of the story. Okay, I might have to go to Diesel's computer.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
I can't stand hearing my own voice like in the delay. So let me go mute his computer real quick. Okay, I'm back.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
Why is he facing away from her?
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
I really am so curious about what this has to do with the story at all.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Prying into her backstory, but like, what's the point? Just give us a separate story quest for her. Like,
Of course.
why include it into the Archon quest?
One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
And say what, Tripwire? Oh, is that... Are you guys technically spoiling that then? Was I gonna find that out eventually? Definitely not obvious.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
I definitely prefer separate character story quests, because then I can, like, mentally prepare myself. I don't know how it's supposed to point to... Yeah, I don't think it's obvious at all, unless I'm not as smart as I think I am. Like, it's in no way, shape, or form obvious.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert.
Oh, I muted the stream tab. Went like over there and did it. Cause I didn't know where this audio was coming from. I didn't know if your headset was just that loud or if it was your speaker. I didn't know.
This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The cat's on my desk.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
This dude is very snooty, huh?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What are you doing, kitty?
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
I'm still waiting for where it would like be obvious that Rarir is doing this because I still got nothing.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
The academia is so confusing. I hate being here.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just...
It just felt like a really big spoiler, I feel like.
Anyway,
because it's definitely not obvious.
What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Can I... Oh, do I just jump down? I said higher, and then all of a sudden I looked and it said lower. Okay, I guess it's not lower. Never mind. That's why I hate the academia.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too.
I gotta say, it definitely feels like we are nowhere close to the end of this.
Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
I just meant this act as a whole being done with it. Like, it feels like we're forever away from finishing it.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small.
It seems so unimportant.
The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
Azar, we wanted to fight that man.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Ow. I was like, I really need to crack my neck. I couldn't get it.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Okay, please go faster, please. Oh my gosh.
Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves.
I feel like she's talking much slower for this part than normal.
For 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
God, I hope so. Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar. Why is she no longer talking? What happened?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Bid farewell to what now?
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait.
It's kind of funny how much cooler Nefer looks than this girl.
Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Goodbye, whatever your name was. Goodbye.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Are we done? Is it over? Not yet. Not yet.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Ehab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Ehab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
I gotta say, at this point, it feels like we're never gonna finish this Archon quest.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Ehab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
I would take 50 million mora.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Ehab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Why do you emphasize the word cut like that? Oh my gosh.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Ehab hospitality?
I don't think I would recognize his voice, but his voice sounds kind of familiar.
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't Don't just stand there, take it back!
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military superiority, and yet...
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EAB, yes?
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region.
I mean, I kind of thought it would have been Nefer, and then she's like turning them against each other, but I wasn't 100% sure.
So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Honestly, it's kind of hard to believe this is a Krai Archon quest, because I keep just I'm like, oh, we're in Sumeru, it's Sumeru.
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EAB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin.
I mean, that's kind of what I thought was going to happen.
At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
Well, I knew you said we had to play as her, and I'm still like waiting for that to happen, so I didn't know when I get to fight as her. I mean, they gave me my whole team earlier, so I just used my whole team and not her, so I'm like, do we fight as her for real, or was that it?
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, which makes you our natural allies.
I'm not there yet. Do I have like another hour and a half? I feel like I'm never gonna finish this quest.
Natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Like, what am I meant to explore? Bored.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Lauma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
What's that?
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Sino.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
I feel like I should do Sino's story quests someday.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in.
You is back,
With
sing
any
him
luck,
welcome back.
That's our exit just up ahead.
Nah, I don't have to do story quests. I mean, I definitely don't do hangout quests, so... Have I been here before? Not gonna lie, all the temples in Sumeru look the same to me. Just briefly though, it's okay. We'll accept briefly. I have an ear infection. Oh no.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Your right ear feels weird. No.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
I don't know anything about mythology. Oh, her cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Kitty.
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Is that a spoiler, Prime? I mean, I do consider it. I read it.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
I revere.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
I knew it. I was like, it's gonna be Dainsleif, wasn't it? Yay! Sammy, oh my gosh. Just lean up against the wall. No big deal. I mean, they didn't have to draw Revere like that.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Honestly, when I read Tripwire's message, I was like, Sammy's got a boyfriend. Diesel and I are married to each other. Like, Revere's a good-looking character, okay? You can admit it. It's fine.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Minster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light.
You only just noticed, Sammy?
The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
It depends like what side you're looking on, because this side it's like up past her hip.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
Oh my gosh.
There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep
He's so
inside
cute,
the temple,
though.
and there he made a deal with me.
Give a headpat.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Oh, look at the kitty. Aw.
Thank
Aw,
you all
kitty.
for being here.
Oh my gosh, people actually sat down for once.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background.
Darren!
I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Okay, I was like, wait, do we have to listen to all this? She narrates the backstory. Okay. At the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendants of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Thelindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Dainslif's older brother, whose name I don't know how to pronounce, his voice spoke to him of his fate was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was taken like a reflection of broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. What lies on the other side of that portal Is it really a whole nother world? Celinda's never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Revere, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with
Okay,
the
cool.
moon.
We did it.
Tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
Yeah, what Varka said. It does not excuse it.
No matter how much Revere suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today
Varka,
as the
yeah.
Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives and not Krai.
Another one.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Varka, make me Varka.
A question for Miss Columbina.
Oh my gosh.
Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerere's memory?
Never. But I have heard
For
stories
real?
of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
We're all in this really serious conversation, and Yehoda's just back here playing with the cat.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
What's that?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Revere made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Revere was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Sorry, I was just thinking Albedo sounds a lot like Skara. Is they voiced by the same dude?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
It's freezing in your house right now? Get a hoodie on, you get some sweatpants, you get some fuzzy socks, you get a blanket, you get all cozy, maybe make a hot chocolate. Get all bundled up.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
Your 80-degree weather? I don't even want 80-degree weather at any point. No thank you.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Like 3 layers on? A fuzzy blanket? Do you have a fuzzy blanket?
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
2 whole comforters and your weighted blanket on? Do you have socks on? Socks can make or break your body heat.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliff? You look really upset!
Aw, does Dane need head pats?
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Gotta find socks. Yeah, my gaming PC's not hot today. Not like I'm playing like Fortnite. It gets really hot with Fortnite. Hurricanes and tropical storms? I don't pay that close attention to the weather.
The 2 of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
I feel some warmth briefly. What if you like throw your towel in the dryer first and then get in the shower and then your like towel might still be a little warm?
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
Your mother and sister hate you because you have such good circulation and body warmth.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Hi, Varka. Call Llama Mama.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
You're socially awkward, baby. I heard that his voice lines in this part are different based on if you play Lumion or Aether. I don't know if it was this line or another line coming up, but there was something different between depending on who you play as.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
He's so respectful. He is the Grand Master after all.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Grand old time. Get it? No? Okay.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know?
Oh my gosh.
The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I mean, it was a funny joke.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
What's up? What's up? What is it?
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking. We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Okay, but what's the plan?
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Should I go to war? Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm gonna give you an answer you don't want, and the answer is yes.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I'm sorry.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
When she Traveler talks, every time she does, it's like just mind-blowing. I'm like, I did not expect that.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Literally a jump scare, yeah.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Oh my gosh.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Knightly, oh my gosh. Parker gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He's arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. What? Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting, smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. All is well. The existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Ooh, who's the unexpected help? Remain conscious of the fact that the future of Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Who else is here? Your dad said tostada in the whitest way? I'm pretty white. How did he say tostada? Is it a choice? I don't know.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question.
Oh,
Albedo's been hard
Dory?
at work analyzing Rayher and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
Tostada.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayher has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So, secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly,
That's crazy.
he's consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission.
Data?
He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Unlike you heathens who say data? I mean, I don't know which one I say. I don't know, it's kind of like I say caramel, but I know people say caramel and stuff like that. I don't know.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Say data.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
Are Flynn's and Llama thinks you've seen TikToks with them? I feel like people are shipping them more and more.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Compare them to Hades and Persephone? Really?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
The only Genshin TikToks I've really seen lately is like, oh, you play Genshin, you probably main like whatever like main character, like really strong character. And they're like, no, I main this character. And then they play somebody who like people think isn't very meta and stuff. And then I've seen a lot of like, oh, I played Genshin since whatever update. And then it's like, these are what characters I have. And it's like C6, C5, C4, C3, C2, C1, C0. If they have them, if they don't have them, if they want them, if they don't want them sort of thing. And that's really all I see.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little
You
treat.
Yanfei.
But now that lady's ruined
I like
everything.
Yanfei.
If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
I actually need to fix Yanfei's artifacts. I took them all off of her, I think, because they like weren't actually good. So she's level 90. I think her weapon's level 80 that I have on her. But her artifacts are not good. But everything artifact-wise for me, since I finished building Flynn's, has just gone into building Sucrose. So I've been building sucrose for like a month now. It's not going well. I'm miserable. I hate doing the VV domain. And Strongbox has not been nice to me either. And I still need better artifacts for my flins even, but it's a struggle.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
I was like, I'm gonna build so many characters while I don't pull during 6.1. No, I'm still just building sucrose. Can't handle the artifacts. It's a learning curve for sure. Got good luck with Honkai. Honkai, I will say, like, it can take me a while to still farm them, but it's definitely more generous to me than Genshin is.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Your Herta is strong. Strong Herta?
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
What set is he gonna use, Tripwire?
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
Not a chance, Dory.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
Go hop in the shower before your fingers freeze off. Okay, Sammy. I don't know how much longer this is, but if I'm no longer live by the time you're done, I hope you have a good rest of your night and get nice and warm. You're giving yours noblesse. I still need better noblesse pieces for my Bennett.
It's a very
my Bennett
useful
is
thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
We'll still be here? Oh my gosh.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Send Rarir your love. Okay. Thank you for hanging out, Sammy. I really appreciate it. Work my beloved, I'll miss you. Oh my gosh. Too funny. Look for Dory. Okay.
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here! Ah, it's so pretty! Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kabe for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kabe. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? What's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Yeah, when she said that, I was like, wait, what?
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
And they were roommates.
Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Traveler's face.
What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
So, I know that Dory was in the Sumeru Archon quest, but is it just me or she's been in this one like way more already? Is that just me?
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. She's definitely been in this way more.
If you say so.
There's something shiny over here.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Her kid still sucks. I mean, I said it the other day. It was only like not until recently that I found out she could heal. I was like, what?
Could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh. Back to the stuff. Oh, look at that. That's cute. Lynn's isn't quite full HP yet, so I want to change that. Her healing is a joke? Is it? I haven't used her since I like first got her, like way back when I started.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Aw, Durin. I'm so excited.
Smoothly over here?
Do I know his kit? No. Do I know what his playstyle is like? No, but I'm excited.
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
I kind of want to give Albedo some, like, redness relief eye drops.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
Planning on building yours for support. That's
the
fair.
Wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today.
With Arl, Dia, and Moika, you have all the pyro DPS you need. I have Dia and a D-Luke. I mean, Moika. My Dia is level 1, sorry.
Mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being, channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss.
I'm gonna drink some more Gatorade.
In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
I'm gonna say it again. Durin looks really cool.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
Aww.
All right then. Stay safe.
Oh, Llama and Varka. Oh, look at that art. That's cute. Oh, did I ever show you guys my Sucrose build, by the way? It's not great. She needs way more EM. She does not have enough. But I don't have an EM goblet, so we're working with what we got. I got her on Thrilling Tales. She is C6. I would like to get her talents up a little bit more, but I don't have anything. I got nothing. I'm spending everything on her artifacts right now. I got this flower, it's pretty good. Feather, pretty good. Sand's not great, but it's all I had. Definitely not a good goblet. I don't have any EM ones. And then this is EM, but all the substats are terrible. I don't have any others to offer her. But someday I'll get her an EM goblet, and it might be when I finally get enough sanctifying elixirs to make another one.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
They're not birds.
My lady. What are you saying?
You're in danger.
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
Tired of farming that domain? Yeah, I've been farming it for like a month and I'm really sick of it.
For me, that means fighting for the future of Krai.
I'm farming it and strongboxing it in hopes to get as much as I can, and I'm not getting anything.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
I have a couple like that I'm saving as off pieces for other people, but even then I don't like have a use for them right now. So I'm like, what if I strongboxed it?
Hey everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Oh, Columbina and Dane. Okay.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm so happy he's voiced again.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
Glad they got rid of Candace's VA. I was glad they finally announced it after she was like, replace me. Like, they should have replaced her like so much faster. I still haven't seen anything about them replacing anybody else yet.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, Do you plan to fight him with us?
Sucrose, Candace, Kaching, Paimon, D-Luke were all on the chopping block. You're the only person I've ever heard say anything about D-Luke, Trip, so I haven't heard anybody else say that anywhere. I've heard the other 4, obviously, because they've already, well, I don't know, have they started replacing Sucrose lines yet? But yeah, I haven't heard anything about D-Luke's.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
No, we wouldn't eavesdrop.
Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
Honestly, I was kind of surprised to see Dainsliff so early into an Archon quest.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us. It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
So, do I get to play as my team? Like, do I actually have to fight? I don't know if I should, like, change my team is my only question. No? Okay.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
It's all on rails, okay.
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
Rickety.
When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Ooh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
I wonder if she like struggles to get comfortable because of her horns.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anetha will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary.
She in fact does struggle to get comfortable because of her horns.
Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It's just a little shaky, a little shaky.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Cat zooming on her wheel? Naturally. So, am I gonna play as the Traveler, Nefer, Lauma, and Flynn's?
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
No, Diesel, you said I have to play as like Nefer and Hydra Traveler or something?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
I get to play as Ino?
Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
I don't like this camera shaking. I get it's for dramatic effect, but I don't like it.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Did I fake it?
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, that's cool art.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Close your eyes.
The moonlight betrays you.
Observe.
Oh, Traveler's #1. I was like, what do we got going on here? Can I change? Thank you.
Be silent.
Do I have to use Nefer?
Night falls.
Pathetic.
Observe.
Are there restrictions? Oh, that's perfect. That's all I really wanted from Ino. I don't know how to play you.
The deception ends here.
For the everlasting forest.
Didn't until what? I'm sorry, it's hard to read chat right now.
Close your eyes.
Sorry, this Flynn's doesn't feel as good as my Flynn's, so I was like, wait.
You poor lost.
Pathetic.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay. I give up playing Nefer. That's not fun and I'm not good at it.
Observe.
Do you fear the dark? The moonlight.
It all adds up. The mystery unravels.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you. Lush as the moonlight.
The moonlight betrays you.
Close your eyes.
This is stupid.
Do you see now?
You say follow the deer like it's obvious. It's not. And sorry, I can't really read chat right now.
Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Leave this place. With one heart, the deception ends here.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. Close your eyes.
Hunt them down!
Bombs away!
No more lies.
Futile.
Shameless.
Okay, literally I can't do anything as Nefer.
Observe to dust. Close your eyes. Be silent.
Forest, protect us.
Moonlight betrays you. Hunt them down. Move.
For the everlasting forest.
Steady now. Observe. Night falls.
It's all futile.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Lush as the moon.
Hunt them down. Moonlight
Within.
betrays you. Pathetic.
Observe. Be silent. Observe. Do you hear the dark?
Branches a song.
Be silent.
Hunt them
Observe.
down.
To dust. Close your eyes.
Your little game with moonlight is over. Great. Who wants to go first? Move. No. Get out of my sight!
No!
Okay, sorry, let me catch up on chat. And second story for Duet Night of Us. It's okay. Stop and sit, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, in Diesel, I could not tell for the life of me where that deer was going.
Been separated.
Take.
You okay?
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lala, can you hear me?
Hold on, wait. Silence.
Voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
No more lies.
Bombs away!
It all adds up. It all falls into place. How unfortunate.
Yeah, I felt like there was like, when I went to follow the deer, it immediately went the other way. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't consistent. I don't know if that makes sense. Absorb Kuvaki? This thing? God, this camera angle is not nice, is it?
Go!
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean.
Wipe out!
The mystery unravels.
Her just pulling a couch out of nowhere.
Can't hide the truth.
Go!
Run or to hide.
It all adds up. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds
Oh my gosh, my wrist hurts from trying to play as Nefer.
Bombs away!
No more lies. Time to go clean. It all falls into place. Seek within. It all adds up. No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Just pulling a couch out of nowhere.
Can't hide the truth. Curses. There's no other way.
Well, you just have to wait so long to get any hydro from it. It's kind
The
of
only
ridiculous.
way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Oh, I think the sound I'm hearing might be the cat. Like, what is happening?
Never!
Sorry.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Yeah, I feel like I just trying to play as Nefer. I have a death grip on my mouse and it's hurting my wrist.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Oh, that artwork, you like that?
Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
Guys, you could have been such a cool playable character.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate?
Oh god, the cat's on Diesel's anime shelf. Oh god, she's knocking stuff over.
Let's see what becomes of you.
Sorry. I can't save your shelf, Diesel.
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Albedo! Durin, look at him using his wings.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Oh, look at it.
I'll join you. I can help. I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
Aaron's so strong.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Oh gosh, she's so cool. Dane's brother wasn't kidding about a polearm being his weapon of choice.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Dane!
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
I'm glad Dane ended up helping them. I assumed he would. But... I think all the cat knocked over was the Elizabeth funk spot, maybe. But I don't have my glasses on, Diesel.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
Very short reunion, yes.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh gosh, can I use her blood as eye drops? Oh god.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Nah, it's low-key really gross.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances...
Oh, not in the slightest.
You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Where's Flynn's? Good question.
You will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears in the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
He's totally there in the beginning. He was.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends as a warm fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Reverie, and now you need rest.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Talking again?
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting. We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
She's talking again?
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
I do like Nefer's eyes, I do.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves.
She's so excited for that.
On the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, Paimon managed to keep herself safe during that fight.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
Yehoda is definitely a little bit of a fangirl.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Makes perfect sense. How does she not see the obvious overpricing? I think she just looks up to anybody who's successful in any sense of the word.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Oh, she would like fawn all over your drawing. She'd be like, "Oh my gosh, you're so talented. Like, how do you even do this? Like, can you draw me?" Like, honestly, valid.
He's never brought it
She
up,
would be
but I
valid.
bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Little Evo is so cute.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I don't know. I
Oh,
haven't
really?
been listening.
Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
I feel like she's just rambling. Like, I don't know if I'm just getting tired because we're like 5.5 hours into this, but like none of what she's saying makes any sense to me.
For example,
I just
when
wanted to know if her
something good
eyes were
falls
okay.
into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Oh, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows
You also
too
zoned
much.
out during this? That makes me feel better.
I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
I mean, Prime, you also did 3 and 4 back to back all at once, right? So that's kind of understandable. You'd zone out a bit. Wasn't a fan of Act 4 in the way they told it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been the biggest fan of this one.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care.
Colleague.
I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Are we supposed to know who they were talking about from that? Listen to what everyone's talking about. No. I want to look at my achievements. Still don't know? Okay. I'm least interested in this conversation.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Charitable?
First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Where's Flynn's? I don't know.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, like the... is it the first Fatui Harbinger or whatever? However they number them. The first of the Fatui Harbingers. Yeah, I don't know. Like, did something happen that Flynn's is, like, not around? Or, like, is it just, like, oh, we didn't want to draw him anymore?
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise.
I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
You didn't realize it wasn't there because you were just looking for the primos?
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
Why is this conversation so long?
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
That's actually really nice of you, Dory.
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Sumeru-style conversations where they don't stop yapping.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away.
Yep.
It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it.
How do I get the chests over here by the door, by the way?
My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Defeating the local legends? Just defeating them, or defeating them with specific stuff?
Yeah, that's true. If you had...
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Because, like, I haven't gotten all the stuff from Catherine for them. Like, I haven't defeated them the specific ways or whatever.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Yeah, I haven't fought the crab since before Flynn's came out, so I haven't even tried that one again. I only just recently did the guy by the water because I didn't even know he existed. Okay, is this one gonna also be a really long convo?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
Crab is easy if you cycle your team right. The last time I fought the crab, I didn't have llama or rhino built yet, so I have not even attempted it again. I remember with Catherine or whatever in the notebook or whatever, it was something to do like either defeat it before it releases all the little things or something. I don't remember what it said.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
No, you worked so hard, Durin. You helped.
What? You're too humble, young man.
Will drastically help. Yeah, I mean, I had no problems fighting it in the Spiral Abyss since I got them built, but I haven't I don't know. I never tried to get like achievements with local legends. Like not even here. Like even like Alan and Fontaine. I haven't tried. I don't really care too much about the achievements.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
This part of his outfit is moving an awful lot. This top part right here. Like his hair's moving a lot, but like it's crazy.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
When it comes to opening chests, does that change your mind? I mean, if it was like, defeat it and here's a chest, maybe, but like, defeat it a specific way and do this specific thing. I don't like that.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Hyperventilating secretly? I don't think you can do that in secret.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
OMG, what?
Can I get you a drink?
If you demonstrate where you get a blue dot on your avatar frame. Am I supposed to care about that? I don't look at my own avatar frame. 2 more clicks, you would have been free. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I don't even look at like your guys' avatars. Like, if I need to like go to somebody's teapot or something, I'm like, okay, like it's available, and I just do it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes I click on your guys' stuff to like compare character builds, but even then I don't pay attention to that stuff.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Okay, that one was a little bit more interesting to me than the Nefer and Dory conversation. So that one was a little bit longer, but it was cool to hear them talk a little bit more about what happened.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes, I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Friends.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Diesel, I don't have an answer. Ask Koyo.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me?
Aww.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Good at rage baiting? I feel like she would be, yeah.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes.
What?
I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
I just heard something outside. It sounded like somebody fell down or something.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me.
Is this girl... Is this girl gonna be a playable character? I feel like she's not, but I don't know.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh? Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, my coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Did not mean to click through that.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
You hope she's playable? Her voice actor does a good job, I'll say that much. I don't know how they would, like, build her kit considering she's got this dude, but I don't know.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Because it's not like all the Fatui Harbingers are playable.
Who else? Pretty much all the Mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
I have no idea who we're talking about right now.
So, that's where the formula's in your notebook, a friend? I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison.
Are you talking about what follows this part with Sandrone?
Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends.
Oh, this part?
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Is this a giant oceanid?
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
This feels like it could have been like an optional thing to listen to instead of them forcing us into this.
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Is this the thing that's underwater now?
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more.
The hydrotulpa?
But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream?
I can tell I kind of really want to play Apex because she said the word havoc and I was like, ooh, the havoc. Because it's a gun in Apex.
Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
I don't know about caring the least about it, but I don't care the most about it. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I care, like, 1.
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology.
Some people would probably say 0.
I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Told me to just spacebar mash it. I didn't know this was gonna keep going.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders as I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work.
I can't wait to be done with this and end stream and go sleep.
Many years after
it is almost 9 p.m.
Over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
You know, this really could have been one of those things that's like, do you need me to remind you who these people are? Or, no, I know who you're talking about, and it could have saved us, like, 12 minutes.
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop.
No part of me thought that she would be in this and yapping so much. I thought it was gonna end at the bar place, or like the inn. I thought that's where this was gonna end.
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Sure.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way.
Always.
All right, tea time's over.
Yes, tea time's over?
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Oh my god, are we free? Is it over? Did we do it? Wait, all that for 30 Prima Gems? Are you for real? How many do I get from this? Oh yes, 500. That's better. 500 for 6 hours of my life. 6 hours! Oh my gosh. Check my travel guide. Okay, here's my travel guide. Another one. Yay. Okay, any guesses how many primos I'm up to, guys? Anybody want to guess? I feel like I'm around maybe 6,000 now. 6 resin? I got resin? I like resin. Okay, let's look at my primos. Oh, 6,234! Oh my gosh! Wanna know where you stand in the battle pass? Compared to me in the battle pass, or in general in the battle pass? 33. I'm at 33. Did I actually get fragile resin, Diesel? I did not get fragile resin. 33 and you still have today's. Ah. Okay. Let me get my ores and let me use my resin real quick. I didn't have any in my backpack. You see any fragile resin? Because I don't. I don't see it. I know I'm tired, but I got nothing. Oh, I'm almost back up to where I started with Mora today, though. Okay, we're gonna run this real quick, and then we'll wrap up. Antlers from the boss. Yeah. The stuff for, Nefer, who I'm not getting. So.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night.
Stand with me.
Okay, give me. No. That's not bad, but I hate the defense percentage on it. Honestly, I feel like I have a lot of flowers I'm holding on to. Why? I just want an EM goblet. That's all I want. That's all I want, guys. I swear. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much for hanging out for a 6-hour stream today. That's about 2 hours longer than I expected. In my opinion, I think I liked Act 3 more than Act 4? I don't know. I was excited to see Albedo. I was excited to see Durin. Thank you for stream. Thank you for hanging out. excited to see some characters that we haven't seen. Excited as always for Dainsleif. Love seeing Dainsleif. But I don't know. I didn't really have any expectations going into it. But I feel like the fighting could have been different. I didn't like that it forced us to use Nefer and Hydro Traveler together. Like, at least like let us still use the ohno ability during that or something. Like, something to apply a little bit more Hydro with it would have been nice. But I thought the like in the chess game part was a little bit dragged out for sure. The whole like chess game and move the pieces like only a certain number of times, that also felt a bit dragged out to me. But I guess they can't just like shove us in cutscenes all the time, I guess. As much as I probably would have preferred that. And I don't know. I know like they quote unquote defeated Reverie, but like, do we really think that's the end of that? Because I feel like it can't be. And like, he is a really good like enemy. I feel like he's cool. We got all his lore now. Like, I feel like he's gonna come back, right? They moved him. Yeah, they were like, no, you're not here anymore. You're wherever they put him, you know? So I feel like that's not the end of the Reverie story, you know? But it was cool to see like so many characters together. So that part I did enjoy, even if some parts dragged on a little bit for me. Overall, I would say I enjoyed it. So I'm always excited for more Archon Quest. Although I've heard rumors, still no map expansion in 6.2, and I'm like, I need to explore. Return to go and don't collect. Yeah, but it was good. I'm glad we finally got to finish it. I'm a little bit behind what I normally would have been, but I'm glad we got to it finally. As of now, hopefully nothing changes, but tomorrow stream should be with Sammy. We're gonna be doing 4 p.m. EST, some Dead by Daylight. A little horror game for Halloween, I guess, but 4 p.m. EST tomorrow. I will see you guys. We'll be hanging out with Sammy again, and you guys will get to see me play Dead by Daylight for the first time. It's probably gonna be me messing up a little bit, trying my hardest, and hopefully I don't get too scared, but we'll see how it goes. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. If you guys enjoyed the stream and you're not already subscribed, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. It is free to do so and help support me. If you want to follow my other socials, you can find me at jackalaka01 over on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Threads, and Blue Sky. Those are all linked down below in the description for you. Most of you guys are already in the Discord. If you're not, here's a link for the Discord. It is 18+. You just gotta agree to the rules to gain your access to the server. And I got nothing else for you guys today. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll see everybody tomorrow for some Dead by Daylight with Sammy. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys all next time.